It is now started. The audio is good. Full screen works. I need to turn the audio back on.
The audio is good. Mutes it.
Okay.
Okay. This is my water.
I'll make something clear. Celia here knows what's gonna happen in this fucking game. I don't, because I kept myself from all spoilers. The only thing I know is that, I think it's the girl on the left there. I pointed, they can't see. She hangs herself.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I know.
Just kidding, she's lovely.
But so I'm the last person in the world to play this game, I think.
Yes.
But, it'll be fun. Please enter your name. Fuckface.
Oh god!
What should the
it
name
won't
be?
stop you.
What should the name be?
Anything. Anything you want.
Hail Satan!
There you go. Hey, Hail Satan! Wanna check out our club? Our literature
Wop
club?
wop wop! My name is
Trixie Savan!
Savan?
Trixie Savan.
Who that?
Troy Savan, but like Trixie, you know?
Oh, okay. I'm ashamed it took me that long. I heard Savan and I was like, who's Trixie?
Troy's wife. You know the gay man? He got a wife.
My name is
It won't stop you.
My name is Snas.
Yeah. Snas Undertale?
Undertack.
There you go.
My name is Snas Undertack.
Okay. Or really help with the immersion. Hey!
Is that you or me?
It's me. Girl.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance. Shouldn't it be towards me? With the...
Look, it's translated from
Okay,
Japanese.
I'm sorry. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know?
Nice real life reference.
The kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? This is so bad. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Stop, why?
Cause she's out of breath!
Oh. I just imagined, like, you know, it's an anime, so the voiceovers would be like, ha, ha, but like...
She's out of breath!
Yeah, she's out of breath. That makes sense.
Yeah. I overslept again!
I overslept.
Groans.
Yeah.
But I caught you this time. That's
Oh,
you.
maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me.
Yeah.
That's mean, Snas Undertake.
Undertack.
Undertake.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Snas Undertack. Have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
not true. You told me that you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Wow.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
Fucking burn.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
Wow.
And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right?
Yeah, and the real world is literature clubs.
Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Do you want me to just let you, like, continue on as you would do it, or, like, tell you if you should save at some point? Because, like, you have to save at a certain point to complete, like, the entire game, like, 100%. But if you want to just do it the way you would, as if I had no interference, then I'll let you.
That sounds confusing, and also, yes, tell me when to save.
Okay.
Will you at least promise me— oh, fuck.
At least, like, this is, like, because remember, like, I watched this, like, way back, you know, when people actually played it.
Yeah.
And so, like, I think this is when you're supposed to save. Like, not right now, but, like, I'll tell you, like, when I think you're supposed to save. But if I'm wrong, feel free to kill me. Just murder me.
This is a little bit too loud. I'm sorry.
No? I'm sorry.
It's making us speak up, which is a good thing. Turn that down, turn this up a little bit, maybe?
You gotta enunciate. Use your theater voice. You gotta project.
Read.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to go check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
You know. Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie. Stop. She just made sex noises the entire time.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyways?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Her fingers are so small, compared to her head.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
It'd be that way.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really planning that much of Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Fuck. I let out a Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around at the room. Am I doing her voice?
Do you want to?
How many voices are there?
Okay, there's Sayori, there's the main character, which is you, and then there's, her name's Yuri.
Her name's Girl 1.
Her name is Girl 1. There's the president of the club, and then there's the tsundere looking chick.
So 5.
Yeah.
How about I do 3 and you do 2?
Okay.
I'll do her then.
Okay.
What should her voice be?
Anything you want it to be.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Is that
Okay.
good enough?
Yep.
Sayori always says nice things about you. You can do that one.
Okay. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Sans Undertake, what a nice surprise!
Wow, you brought the Sans Undertale?
Welcome to the club! Oh, wait,
They're ellipses.
yeah, all words escape me in this situation. But it's an anime, so they go like, This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I didn't recognize. Don't recognize. Fuck! Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear.
You can just ignore her!
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Fuck.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who apparently, Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
You're Monica.
Am I? Oh, fuck, did I just voice the wrong one?
You did.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, they all look the same, you know?
No.
It's great to see you again, Snass Undertake. Undertake! Oh, Monica smiles sweetly. You gotta make the sounds, too.
What do you mean you're still Monica?
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Big boobs. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Snass Undertake. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Woo!
Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs the wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, wow! I don't know.
Woo!
Oh, woo!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Oh, what was her voice? I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki!
Fuck's sake.
That's her voice.
You made this bed, now lie in it.
It's too late.
Well, you know.
You know.
Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full as she already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Oh, the icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I—
Oh, fuck off. This is so tsundere. Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Yeah. I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe!
Oh wow, her face is so long in that picture.
Stop attacking me like this. But not for you. You know, you... dummy.
Wow. Alright. I give up on... Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Or wait, that was me. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated! Yuri's just trying to impress you! That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club?
I'm actually just gonna look up when you're supposed to see it, because now I'm anxious about it.
Is it gonna be like Undertale where it's like, oh, you saved at this specific point, so you've obviously played this game before.
No.
You cheater.
No.
Playing with the game's code. Okay.
No. I know that, like, in this game, if you try to, like, apparently if you try to, like, cheat your way, like, Monica, like, calls you out on it. You know, like, Sans calling you out on it, immediately getting an end. I'm pretty sure it's the same with Monica, but don't take my word on it.
Oh, looks like you're cheating in the game!
This is still your part.
So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Such a stupid voice for her. God, I hope she dies. So that I don't need to do that voice anymore. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone! Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club?
There's like a spoiler-free like guide to it on Steam, and like the entire thing is just blacked out. Thanks!
You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know.
God, thank you.
To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and about how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. They holding
Monica
hands?
is... No, their graphics are just, you know.
Oh, okay.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Oh cool, they murder people. Put them in a grinder and grind them and then bake them into cupcakes. Called it. Literature club.
Turns into baking club.
Yeah. Cooking mama.
Hell mama.
Hell mama. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to, like, tell you when to save and when to go back to the saves. Okay.
This is too much. Maybe I should just play it the normal way through first.
If you want to do that, that would be easier. But if you want to 100% it, you're gonna have to go through this complicated playthrough where it's like, hey, this is a spoiler-free, guide, and then the entire thing's blocked.
I'd rather just play through it normally.
Okay, that's fair.
But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Snass and Attack, what brings you, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without, thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Me too. The level and creativity of craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Like dick. Like cooking. Dun dun.
Like it gets to that part and the music actually just goes dun dun.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how much a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? God, she's so excited. Also, nice Doki Doki Literature Club reference.
God.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri! I sound like the walrus! With the great big bow! Wow!
No.
That's just what it is.
Oh no, and you... I hope you keep these voices throughout the entire game.
I
Like,
will.
You have to.
I will.
You made your bed, now lie in it.
Yeah. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, what's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for just a split second. God, what's her problem?
Never mind.
She really likes, SNAS Undertack.
She's just in a mood.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori Siddles?
Oh, it's supposed to be slides. I guess.
Fuck,
Slides
that's
up
awful!
behind.
I thought it was, like, supposed to be, like, saddles up behind.
Saddles!
Yeah.
She just gets on her.
Yes, Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, do you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Fuck's sake!
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
I just realized I was clicking on her boobs the whole time.
Click on that titty.
I hope the cursor isn't visible.
You made it so it's not right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Oh. Okay! I have an idea, everyone! Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own! Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other! That way, everyone is even!
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Her voice is amazing. I love it now. Don't die. Isn't that right, SNAS Undertack? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I've never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Aw. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I'm sorry. I thought...
SNAS Undertack.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls.
With these bouncing titties.
With these flopping jahanahangalangas. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official! Welcome to the Literature Club! Oh! Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Snaps under deck, I look forward to seeing you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Snaps Undertag, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I get to actually write the poem?
Okay, so
yeah!
What you need to do, you need to they give you a list of words, and you pick the one, and when you pick one, a little one of these little paper doll things on the journal would jump up if they like that word. So what you want to do, say if you want to romance Yuri, you want to pick words that you think she would like.
Okay.
So yeah.
Alright, got that. She's obviously cute, she's smart, she's careless. Okay? They still can't see the mouse. There's gonna be so much editing. So Jumpy would be for Sayori, that's her name. Broken would be purple eggplant chick.
Eggplant chick.
Candy would be pink-haired chick. I don't know who music would be. I'll just write a poem the way I want to, okay?
Okay.
We're gonna do music. Great. We're gonna do whisper. We're gonna do fuzzy. We're gonna do grief. Why did she bounce?
You'll find out.
Oh no. We'll do boop. Existence. Wow. We'll do existence. Yeah. Fantasy is obviously her, but what? Really? Wow. Romance. Lucky. Nibble. Yes. Doki Doki. What does that mean?
It's you don't know a Doki Doki?
No.
You make my Kokoro go Doki Doki?
I don't know that.
It's like the Japanese word to describe like a beating heart.
Oh.
And kokoro means heart.
Okay. Landscape. Passion. Peaceful. Breathe. Email.
The cutest thing.
Yeah.
Email.
Prayer? No. Determination.
She's a SNAS underpack
intellectual.
Jeez. Ooh, I got like the aftertaste of like lemon.
Yeah, wow.
I love that.
Analysis? Philosophy. And then essence. Oh wait, this is the last one. Alone.
Wait, who jumped for that? I wasn't looking.
Sayori.
Yeah.
Hi again, SNAS Undertack! Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, SNAS Undertack. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me you don't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki! You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. SNAS Undertack always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting.
You.
And you
at me?
Yeah. Spending 8 hours cleaning your room.
Yeah. Completely rearranging it.
And you almost set your house on fire once. That you
It's us.
with pocket.
Is that so?
You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and SNAS Undertack can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Oh wait, fuck. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, yeah. Just,
Pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah. She rips
open her
vest.
shirt. Yeah. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
She reaches into her bra and pulls out her bra.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I got you a bra.
Got you some boobs.
So I picked out a book and I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know,
It's a Dr. Seuss book.
discuss it if you wanted. It's just the Bible.
It's not even acting.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some schedule activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest seat. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's, conversation with blah blah blah.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. A musical.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this?
A woo?
Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Oh, well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Oh
God!
Good thinking! Natsuki would love to do that!
Ah! You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes! That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then!
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her go on my case about things. Get on my case. Fuck. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
God.
Oh, that's so close. Ooh, ah! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
That's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here.
No, that's just your character model.
Yeah.
Ah!
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And if you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up... Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Got him.
That's super mean.
That's... Jesus. She's probably getting beaten. Like abused.
Just play.
And that's why she's late?
Just play.
To school?
Just play.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blaze from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I don't like this.
Yeah. This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Whoa. Why is this one so hard to close? Oh, really? Why, huh?
But like, if you look at the art, like the buttons aren't even closed over here.
I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you... Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look so much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. Ew. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. It's not a fucking button up.
There's no button there.
That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms up and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. What? Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about himself because he fell asleep, but no, talking about her getting up earlier in the morning. Got ya.
Yeah. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Eh? Monica suddenly calls out, "Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?"
Yay! Snas Undertake, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I haven't read it yet.
You'll get to.
Oh, we don't get to? That's so sad.
I know.
There's 20 different things and like 8 different options.
Can you imagine if it was like a Mad Lib thing?
That would be so good.
Like, it doesn't make sense every time you write it, but the girls are like, wow, this is so inspirational indeed.
I thought it would be like, yeah, I guess they didn't want to write like 10 to the power of 6 different kinds of poems so that it could be like individualized. Guess it would be a Mad Lib.
Yeah, it would have to be a Mad Lib, but that'd be fun, you know?
Yeah.
If, you know?
Stop hitting me.
No!
I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah?
It was a Mad Lib.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, so I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show it to first? Does it matter?
I don't think it does, but one of the girls will have a more positive reaction because you wrote the poem more, like, towards her.
But
unless if you, like, evenly, somehow managed to evenly pick out words for all of them. I don't know.
I think it was pretty even.
I thought you were, like, you picked out more words that were leaning towards, like, Sayori.
Yeah, Sayori is gonna be, like, the number one. I'm gonna start with Yuri.
I fall backwards.
Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to stop speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay? This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. It fucking sucks. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, burn! So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
That's so out of character.
Yeah. Yuri buries her face. I thought she said bruised her face. Yuri buries her face in her hands.
She punches herself in the face for speaking out loud.
I spoke up! I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Hey Nate, check this out. I'm every straight man.
You're right. Right. Stop. That's gonna pick up on the mic. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicken back.
I flicker.
Oh fuck. I flicker back.
Those are ours.
They are. Oops.
The
Okay.
light flickers.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What?
Literally perfect font.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Snaps and Attack. Really?
Like, you can get so immersed and then it snaps under attack.
Yeah. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in a lost remaining place of comfort and able to let go of the past. And soon, to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. I need to drink.
Oh, I didn't know this was an ASMR video. You look like you have a belly.
Yeah. That's impressive.
Or
It's-
fanny pack.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Jesus, that took so long. Monica! My girl!
Oh my god.
Hi,
I'll never
Snaps
be
Under
able
Attack!
to read.
Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Snaps Under Attack. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? I sense her getting a little bit more of like a southern accent, like hidden in there, and I like that. But it's that sort of barrier where we all learn to get past soon. What a stupid ass voice for her face.
Stupid ass voice for her character.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one! It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Oh yeah, it would. Is that so? You and Sayori are pretty good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Oh shoot, we're getting called for. We're back!
Psych, only I'm back. I'm here to kill Nate Stewart. The Enderman noise.
Just angry. Oh no. Ooh. the leg crunching sound.
You know, that noise?
Yeah, that noise. Well, that may be the case. Oh, I can hit spacebar. Nifty.
Face on something and you keep moving the chair. You're gonna break my neck!
I need to sit like this, I'm sorry.
Freaking hell.
But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you.
The way she has huge boobs.
It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be.
Immediately starts laughing.
Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. No, you don't. God. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
God.
I have to do the exact same laugh every time.
No, it's just listening to the beginning of the story and knowing what happens. Like, oh god, it's fucking me. It's fucking me right in the ass.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? No.
No!
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I love to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel the way, you know? Same. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall.
Glory hole.
Oh no! It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? Is that sparkle?
Spackle.
Okay.
You know,
Sparkle
like...
protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas are already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Hole in the wall. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful! What was the inspiration? Oh. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I like to murder. She's just yandere.
I'm sorry, I just found like a little like white speck on me and it kind of reminded me of wax, and then I was like, what if I just pour wax on me? And I just started looking at your burner over there. It was a very intrusive thing.
That is very intrusive. Smash that like button if you get intrusive thoughts.
Smash that like button if you have anxiety. I forgot to take my meds this this one.
Like that motherfucking smash button. You take antidepressants, just have one of mine.
No, it's not the same one.
Oh.
Doesn't make good ASMR.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other, anyway. Anyway, that's what I should say. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Ba-bum-bum. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and then tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get it
Thank you.
So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Her voice is a little straining.
Yeah?
I won't lie.
Yeah.
Guess what? You read.
Well, it's what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass. Kasai.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Can you? Oh my gosh, the music here! I love this.
Yeah.
I want her voice to be like,
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap,
and she sounds like that.
horses can race,
That's
owls
just a
can
higher
see,
pitch
cheetahs
version.
can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Like, that's just a more kiddish way of, like, what I've just been reading her as.
Yeah.
I won't read her like that.
You're not gonna read it? Okay.
Oh, was I supposed to? You already read it.
I guess.
I took my chance. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decide to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright. Ow, she likes it.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Snass Undertack!
Eh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer!
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
I filled out a Mad Lib. Well, maybe that's why. Because I had no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Snass Undertack poem.
Wow.
And that's what makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. It's a bad lib.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's just like I said before, Snass Undertack. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined.
I came for boobs.
I came for the toots and cupcakes and toots.
I'm all out of tits.
Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We're just gonna be sad. We'll see about that.
Let me read it. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust in you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Good. I like that one.
Yeah.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be so mean. I still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it like it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read them in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean that you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it.
I'll only update this if I get 10 upvotes.
Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Snass Undertack did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring.
She just chokes on a cock in the middle of that.
Which I haven't yet. Oh.
Oh!
And Snass Undertag liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Turns into Street Fighter. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Guess we're gonna have to have a moment where it's like, which one did you like more?
Fuck! Spilling everywhere.
That's not what I... you just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Slash Undertag appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No! If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
You? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Snass Undertag started showing up.
Natsuki! Oh, Natsuki, that's a little...
This
doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Snass Undertag! She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning that should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Snass Undertag.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings that most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Snass Undertag?
Well...
Fuck. How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, it's going to be, help me, Sayori! I can't pick one, that'd be so mean. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. What? What? I didn't choose Yuri! This isn't fair!
Just go!
Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah! Everyone's fighting and making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Snass Undertag. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never! It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop!
I almost said it. Wow, the face.
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because...
Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Fuck.
Big and beautiful.
Wow. Sayori?
Big and beautiful boobs.
Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered
that
expression.
bass in the background.
Boom, 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 boom. Is it louder from your house? Like when people go by with bass like that?
I don't know.
It's insane.
I think I compare it. I know. I just complain about it the same way.
Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. That was the real tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, that's why Sayori is vice president.
That was you.
Oh, fuck. So, that's why Sayori's vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get hurt. Hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to... Seeing a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone! It's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Snails under attack, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll be doing the same thing tomorrow! And maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better! I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Snaps under attack! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Snaps under attack, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
Crying in the club.
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
I want them all.
Well, no, fuck. We'll just have to see what, the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. How long are we gonna go? How long have we been going? We've been going hard.
I think the game is like 3 hours.
Only 3?
I think so.
Huh. Um... Vivid.
I think so. I can look it up. So that we don't like try to like one shot it all, but then like it ends up being 20 hours or something.
I'm trying to go for Yuri now, for this one. So what would I say, like Vertigo? Yeah. Oh no! Oops.
Okay, depending on how fast or slow you can read, I say one playthrough could be perhaps 2 to 3 hours to 6 to 7 hours.
We're probably gonna be closer to the
6 to 7.
6 to 7.
Because we're reading it out loud.
Yeah.
I suggest to take your time though, since some things happening outside the text box makes the visual novel more interesting. Do you want me to point out when things are happening in the background, or do you just want to like...
Yeah, go ahead and point things out.
Okay. Because some things are spooky.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not her, is it? That's not Yuri? Yeah.
That's not Yuri.
It'd be like infallible.
Yeah. She likes big words.
Yeah, she likes big words like philosophy, and
Electro-
determination, and imagination. Okay, I got 18 of the 20. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Snas Undertack!
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing for, to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry.
Oh.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that, all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to walk, or plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option.
What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Fuck. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in a book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Snas Undertack to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
You either get avocado toast, or a house.
Oh! Did I just... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way that you could think that.
You were right, though.
That sounded like a real accent there when I said that. I'm so happy. Wow.
I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Wow. Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us all, isn't there? I said that so wrong. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Stop it wanting to.
Stop it, I want to do that! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
How? What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that was so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Shh.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
I'm sorry. It just happens.
But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki.
I think Sayori and Natsuki should kiss.
Then wraps her arms around her. Is she gonna just try and steal the cookie?
She grabs her boobs. Jeez.
Ah, jeez, Rick.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Got it.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyways?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh?
Eh?
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. I almost got it wrong.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. You play piano? Yeah, I do. Check this out. Just
Megalovania. No, we can't let him play this drum solo.
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
What? Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I will let you down, Snass Under Attack. Whoa. She like swung in with her ass first.
She knocks the competition out.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to make I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Here you go. It's completely full. It is.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Just, you know, eat in the middle of our recording. Love that for us.
I'm sorry!
Love that for my YouTube channel.
I was getting a character.
Just, you know, take it out of the wrapper. It's fine. Take it out of the wrapper and then you can munch on it and it'll be quiet, you know? Am I seriously out of water? I brought 5 bottles up.
And you slurped it all.
You left in the middle of recording. I'm fine with you eating. Just take one out of the freaking wrapper and munch on it.
No, you ruined it.
How far would you say we are?
This is kind of like still the first act.
How many acts are there?
I would say mayhaps 3. They're not really like called acts though. It's just kind of like parts of the story.
They're
And you're
sections.
still like, this is still like the rising action. You're not like at the climax yet.
Well, yeah, I would think so.
Yeah.
Something dramatic needs to happen.
You're still like in the first 1/3.
Someone still needs to hang themselves. Sayori, yeah, it's Sayori. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. But Yuri is back into her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse over the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Not her voice at all. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Are you alright, Celia?
I'm just not reading at this part, so you know.
Okay, sure.
It's fine. I already know what happened.
She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was just focused. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Kids love it. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well? Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does show, her life is suddenly changed.
Fuck!
I'm slurring over all my words because, like, my mouth keeps drying. And my voice keeps wearing out. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Snaps on Attack? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life in a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villainous plans. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this one problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. This is a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get that book. I quickly retrieved the book from that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Cute. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit more, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead, I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn... Oh, fuck. I guess it kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds... Oh, Yuri takes the... I'm in her voice now and I can't stop. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled up even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes met. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the reading before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Snas Undertech, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I meant more that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone!
Cock blocking.
Yeah, I think it's time that we start to share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing your thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. You look kinda like you're fucking down in the dumps.
You look like you have fucking depression, Yuri. Go take a hike, Yuri.
I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Go take your meds, Yuri.
It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. I should save Yuri for last. Monica's gonna have the worst reaction because none of it was for her. Wait, it's not even possible to have it for her, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I got one...
Because she wasn't one of the little paper dolls.
Yeah, I've got one for Sayori and one for Natsuki. I guess I'll start with Natsuki.
What if I pick my, at my face while we're playing?
Don't do that!
And blood just starts gushing out?
Don't do that, please!
I liked your last one better.
Really?
Well, yeah. What voice did you just read it in?
I don't know.
I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning by just using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels all over this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through that BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all.
You right. I guess that's one way to look at it.
Well, everyone has their own opinion.
I'm like losing my accent when I read this character. It's just my voice. I just need to read it, but then I like naturally am almost falling into that Yuri's accent. But
my opinion is the best opinion.
Good.
I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start liking spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
God, I love that. That's so good.
Not bad, right?
Yeah. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. God, there's something in my nose and it's hacking me up.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree with that subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. That's how I know. That's how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything.
Oh, that's what everyone thinks about her anime. Her manga. She likes her manga.
I mean, she does like her manga, but also like her cutesy, like, interior.
Yeah.
I wrote it because it's easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that's just what makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm not sure a lot of other people can, too.
I like anime manga.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Cool. Sayori, what up? You hung yourself yet? Nope.
Ooh, I like this one, Snaps Undertack. It has some nice feelings in it.
Huh, I'm glad. Still though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good.
Well, don't just try and be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Snass Under Tack. Never, ever.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something more? That's so sweet!
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Oh, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
Is it like melancholy?
No, melancholy just means sad.
Bittersweet! Yeah.
Bittersweet. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and... oh.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give that rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Snass Under Tack. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like it's the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to seeing you so cheerful. Well, never mind that. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Oh, fuck. Don't get ahead of yourself. So Yuri's always had a bad habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be so pessimistic. Monica, Monica, Piaka. Hi again, Sans Undertag. How's the writing going? It's alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Good job, Sans Undertag. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. God, this voice. I love it.
I just needed to sit over here to eat my food so it doesn't, you know?
It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Oh, I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, exploding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, pissing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me! Why does it say load me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Every time you laugh.
I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression or a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, there's Monica's writing tip of the day! Ba-dum-bum! Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game! Wow, I love that! You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen.
Writing tip of the day! You really gonna save there?
Wait, Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Oh, you know, she just gets more evil. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Don't forget to save your game.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Clicks on the chair in the background.
And the chair just has the most beautiful poem. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Snaps on the talk. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why.
Mad Libs.
You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Wait. I hope that picked up. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone so motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Aww. The raccoon. It happened at the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of the cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off onto my cutting knife. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon was taking a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more. What?
She's saying Daniel.
Oh. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic. What? Pavlovian. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. One slice of bread, and I feed myself again. Wow. Cool. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. If I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Fuck. Sorry, just burping. Almost throwing up with the burp.
Just fucking.
I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like murder.
Like feeding raccoons.
Like, at face value. I was a bit more daring with this one, and by that I mean completely no metaphor. I just feed raccoons.
I just feed raccoons.
And eat bread in the middle of the night.
Your guilty pleasure is just eating bread. Like, that's such, like, a lame thing to do.
Yeah, that's so lame.
It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep into myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
You know, like feeding raccoons.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Something about being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
She
Don't
keeps
worry.
spilling tea about Natsuki.
Yeah, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thanks for sharing it with me.
Do you mind? After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
With a laugh like that, you deserve to be punched.
I might be ranting a little bit now. I kind of just sounded like, what's his face from Queer Eye? The fashion guy. I can't remember his name, but you
Jonathan?
know. Is his name Jonathan?
Oh, no.
But I'm glad you're a good, listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival? Yeah, it's Jonathan.
Yeah.
Wait, no, you said fashion dude.
The fashion guy.
Oh, that's Tan.
Yeah, I kind of sounded like Tan.
For some reason, just the image of Jonathan popped up in my mind because he does hair. Is this about the festival? Yep.
God, my throat. Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new
Oh god.
Keep reading.
That's a concern of mine as well. Falls out of chair. Tips chair. Just demands that I keep reading. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need to read more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets that we'll give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing!
Performing?
Performing!
P.
P. Pussy.
And Monica.
Politics!
We're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event.
Holy shit.
But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys...
No, Sayori. My voices are all blending together and I'm dying! No, Sayori! I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone just a couple days ago.
I can't. What's a southern accent? You go down south and then they talk like... Okay.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry.
There we go.
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start an event, and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
You... Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around the room at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh lordy. What if she talk like this instead?
I forget what her voice sounded like at the beginning of this recording.
It's the walrus.
With the great big ball. You'll be fine, Yuri.
There we go.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feeling a little more comfortable.
Can I go...
Of course! Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly.
Ahem. Ahem. Ahem.
Done.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows.
The poem.
Yeah, she knows exactly how to apply emotion behind
Birds
each
be
line
like...
she recites. Birds be like.
That's her poem.
And they're like, wow, that was quite the metaphor. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. There you go. Tomater accent. Tomater mixed with the walrus song. That's her voice. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it. Oh, what?
This poem is called...
My gaping puss.
I was gonna say my neck. My back. You can do it, Yuri.
This poem is called Foreshadowing. Sayori's gonna hang herself.
This poem is called Don't Forget to Save the Game. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Save the game!
Because I hadn't saved yet. That's amazing. Oh, you can do it, Yuri. Okay.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice... Oh.
After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Oh. Shakes as she starts reading the poem. This is my accent. Hello, I am from Michigan. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllables and a fierce and confident woman. The voice is full of twists and turns in its structure that enunciates the perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. She's gotten so hillbilly southern. I love it. God, this is the reason I like reading aloud while I play games, because then I can make stupid dipshit voices for all the characters. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
God, what was that voice?
That's flowy.
Howdy, y'all.
Yeah.
It's just a flowy voice. Wow.
It's just floaty. Floaty?
Floaty.
You know, the clown.
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Try to imagine it yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe that's what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Snass Undertack liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere in the room fits you pretty nicely.
Oh fuck. Of the room? Is
Of
that
the room.
You just look good in this room. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Really? Oh shit. I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki.
Don't make me go before Snass Undertack. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Snass Undertack lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finished, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Oh, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about the lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah.
It sounds so weird having like a crickety southern old man accent just saying
Natsuki. I love me some animes.
I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki tastes the breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem that's got enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be baking pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It might be working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Whoa. Wow. Then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go? Oh, shit.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice day. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Snass Undertack. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. When I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's a little more quiet than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was just spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Save the game! Fun writing tip of the day. Save your game.
Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
I don't like that. I don't like where this is going. Oh, I don't like that. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Okay, can I ask something? Is it actually possible to stop, Sayori from hanging herself? Like,
Do you genuinely want to know?
I want to know if... I don't want to know if it's still possible, or if I have already missed my chance. I just want to know if that was a possibility in the game.
Within this first act, no.
Okay.
Because that's what kicks everything off.
Okay. I got a text, 1 second.
I think we should at least finish the first act before we stop.
Yeah. Okay. So, Nightgown was hers. Natsuki. That's her name, right? This one?
Mm-hmm.
So, what would be Yuri's? It's not passion, because that's Sayori. Yeah. Okay. And then uncanny?
Mayhaps? Just go for, like, fancy words.
Starscape.
Yeah.
And portrait. And
Unrequited.
Oh,
Oh,
you going for 100% with that?
yeah. Whoa, that was fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Entropy.
You can just, like, save when you...
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So save here if you're gonna try 100%.
Okay. Eternity. Unrestrained. Existence. Landscape. Tenacious.
God. So anxious.
Special. Fuck! Philosophy. It started at the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I have to. No! Extraordinary. No!
Fuck!
Heaven sent.
Do you want me to help you?
Like,
Like if I think you're gonna pick the wrong one that leads to someone else?
yeah. Not Papa.
Papa!
Probably not contamination, even though, like, that's a big word. I feel like that'd be her. It'd be Sayori. Nope.
Yeah.
Secretive.
Mm.
Rain cloud. Precious.
Rain Cloud would be Sayori.
Vibrant?
Covet?
Oh yeah. I know that one is. Yep, philosophy. Crimson?
Mayhaps.
Starscape.
Mayhaps.
Waterfall.
Lust!
Waterfall. No!
Told you.
It's not lust, is it?
She's
Wow.
a spicy girl.
She's. I guess she's spicy.
She is a spicy girl!
Landscape. Ambient.
Massacre.
Massacre. Yeah.
Entropy.
Entropy.
Slaughter's fruit.
Disoriented. Infinite. Philosophy. Dazzle.
Inferio.
Inferno?
Inferno. Melancholy.
Melancholy. Are
It's like
you
a-
okay?
Am I having a stroke?
Infallible.
No!
No! Extraordinary. Is Starscape one?
Yeah.
Analysis. Horror. Incongruent. Incongruent. That's the word.
Yeah. Esther.
Eternity. We know is one.
That too.
Boop. Just ruin it.
Ruins it, yeah.
Unending. We're so close.
Graveyard.
Graveyard. And then.
Fluffy!
No, we still have one more after this. Special? Daydream.
Might it be Bliss?
Bliss.
Oh, fuck!
No! Fuck.
Intellectual. Don't do it! Don't!
I'm the last one? Unending.
Papa Bless.
Yeah, Papa bless.
Oh shit.
Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination.
Choose the word.
Ah. Starting this club and now picking up the I just realized let's not have to go through that again if something fucks up, maybe.
Well, maybe not determination,
Here's the word.
but I guess passion. Remember, that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining just about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Wow. Good.
Ah, never mind.
God.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting in the desk at the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation had already dispersed, and with everyone back at their usual activities, maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Snass Undertack, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room to Sayori, who is idly... Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Snass Undertack. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest?
There's scissors in here.
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Snass Undertack.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say it too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Yeah?
It is. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always full of sunshine. It's not any different than how it's always been.
You're so funny, Snass Undertack. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? Ah, I said too much.
I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I bet she's saying like, "Hey fucking bitch, that guy is mine," and that's why she kills herself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over a notebook, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk, sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those willingly to share your concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to be misunderstood. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Snar's under attack. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, so no matter how well you may know them... So you think there might be something behind it after all? I would say that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms and on the outside don't always match what they may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I invert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and we'll go get some water. This is taking so long. What the fuck were we at? Right,
Sayori
that
was
chair
like,
was about to commit suicide, right? The one in the back?
No.
It's like, no one wants to sit with me.
No, I'm pretty sure he was talking to, like, Yuri.
Hmm.
And when I say he, I mean you.
Snass under tack. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Ah, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Wait. Told me to talk like this and then with the great people. Where are you two off to? It takes a while to get back into character, you know?
I see.
Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Moral support.
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve snass on attack in club activities? My mouth gapes. Oh. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Humph. Then let's go, snass on attack. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh. Once in the hallways, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that.
Wait. You know what really bothers me now that I'm just straight up looking at the graphics?
What?
Like, the most detailed part of her art is just her boobs.
Is her boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just makes me stare at them. And it really bothers me.
It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Snass on attack. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say. Yuri lifts her head. Snass and attack. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Fuck. Snass and attack. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Oh my gosh. I just thought about
Why?
that you guys have like chai tea downstairs.
We do have chai tea downstairs.
Can we make that at some point?
At some point.
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You should really do this you really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will.
It's just leaf water.
Yeah, Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so?
I was letting it show. And you noticed.
I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around, anyway.
Can you, like, imagine me editing that right now? Yeah. When it's you around, anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying.
Oh, you're always worrying about me, Snarsunt Attack. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Snarsunt Attack, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
I might sit on your face.
You mind if I sit on your fat nuts today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
Oh.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, okay. Not a big boob back problem. Gotcha.
It is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my
huge boobs.
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes.
I have terrible reading posture.
So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved my the book from my bag.
Big and beautiful.
I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. God, this is reading like a fanfiction now. Love it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs, fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize.
Meanwhile, I read a book while I'm taking a bath and it just gets in the water. And then the pages get all wavy, you know?
Yeah.
Like water.
I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well?
Oh, fuck. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate inside her mouth.
Just a little corner of it.
What a small piece of chocolate.
Yeah.
Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's apprehension suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened.
She spits it out onto the page.
Spits, throws up onto the book.
I'm allergic to chocolate. I'm vegan.
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Oh. Love this. Wow. Okay, everyone. Wow. Ah! Yuri jumps back. It's time to share poems. Snass Undertag, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I want to save Sayori for last. Hi, Snass Undertag. Have you ever thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well,
a mad lib.
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would make me say immediately. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Wait, this is the perfect poem. This is the perfect poem for Yuri. But Sayori's gonna... Oh well, too late. I'll do her second last. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but your imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers?
You ever look at someone and think, what goes on inside their head?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. God, her voice is like legendary. Her most detailed thing is her eyes, not her boobs. That's cool. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Stop trying to sabotage so that you can date him, okay? Hands off. Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Oh, that's me. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with... Oh, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying,
Anyway,
he has a waifu.
I'll share my poem with you right now anyway. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells the story of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, and all others have turned away, the legend is that all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But one hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I've found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up in a gust of wind. Dark. You know, I feel like learning after, looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but I was kinda on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know? There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that! She's evil. Oh, fuck.
I thought that was like Monica fucking with you for a moment, and I was like, that doesn't happen in the game.
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Save
your game! Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put that much into, but if you find other people who enjoy writing, the sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that writing is good or okay or bad, I want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. And if you make your way with it, it's almost like having your own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. But I'm bum.
And he's like, I'm in this literature club. This is my literature club. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place.
What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless if you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short of all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
Eh?
You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty...
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean...
Yeah.
Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did was beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
don't even get her poem.
Yeah, we don't. Fuck. Wait.
You wanted to save her for last.
Yeah.
Snares and attack. Your writing has only improved the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't even think it came to me this naturally.
Do you mind?
I'm sorry. Just keep you choose your romantic interest as a girl that you have to read, so I just do nothing most of the time.
Yuri. Oh, Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've never been able to improve so much thanks. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and that you've never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Snares and attack. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I've always had some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep face.
Getting like super Welsh now.
Or deep thinkers. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So, when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you?
Oh, your big boobs?
People, like, say they don't like your big boobs?
Why wouldn't they? They're...
I'm not a know-it-all, Snares and attack. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. Yeah, I know I'm a difficult person, Snares and attack. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comforted but with myself, comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say, I've had at least one success, wouldn't you?
And if you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Hang on, I just want to, like, point this out. At the beginning, Sayori is like, hey, I'm worried about you, Snares under attack. What if you don't develop any social skills? But, like, so far, whenever there's been a problem, he's been able to, like, logically go through it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And he's been, like, calming these girls down logically.
Yeah.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. 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 How do you say that in that accent? Oh well. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Okay. And I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So, Natsuki wanted to write about the same topic as each other again. I see. Natsuki didn't even let me read her poem, so I don't have much to contribute. I suppose, to better compare the differences in our writing styles, our thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. She didn't even read mine. You didn't even read mine.
No, she did at the beginning, and she's like, wow, this comes so naturally to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's...
Pay attention. It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Snass Undertack.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Doesn't get to read her poem.
Okay, you three. Oh, fuck. What was that voice? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we stop figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is it the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival's preparations.
She's so evil. Ah, she's so evil.
Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So Yuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, could you help me out with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No!
You can show your big tits.
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around.
That may be the case, but even if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere?
About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Snass under attack. The one who's truly useless.
Oh.
She just like owns you like that.
Yeah, the one who's truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? Wow. That's ridiculously obvious, huh? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Snass under attack may not be, like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Snass under attack, too.
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Snass under attack how to design it. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in—
You literally just said—
I'm surprised as well. Sorry.
Whoa, the blending of the voices there. It's too much.
I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Snass under attack, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case,
everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with a save. And then, obviously Yuri, right?
That's what you want to do.
We'll probably go, well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious?
Fuck.
Why would you—
Natsuki, I can already tell that you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Snass under attack?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay, okay.
Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a bit. Do you feel the same way, Snass Undertack?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me.
What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Snass Undertack picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do in the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
No, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this, because Sayori helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay, then I'll stop by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide to not press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Snass Undertack.
I think that we're a very productive team, even if you chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to this Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening if we're outside the school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it.
Big anime titty.
Yeah, is this the chance I have to make something happen between us?
Big
Or is it
anime
too
titty.
early for that? Only time will tell, but until then I won't be able to take my mind off of it.
I seriously can't wait!
Sounds like such a main character.
Because he is.
He is.
Like, people call him MC, which just stands for main character.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing else to call him.
I sound like the main character, and I'm always bubbly and excited.
That's him.
That's him.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming about Yuri's next tit reveal.
Unboxing bra. Unboxing bra video.
It's just like Minecraft. Because they're boxes, you know? I keep telling myself, I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert, and I'm also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit while it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Oh, there's no music. Oh no. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, she's okay. Hi, Snassa. Oh, that's you.
Hi, Snass Undertack.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
God, look at her calendar. She just completely took out a month.
Yeah. That's violent.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because...
Bullshit, considering you. Like, it just goes from, like, clean to, like, an absolute trash hole within seconds.
Yeah. That's because
But
I
also
end up
clean.
cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true, but what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Snass Undertack.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So, tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You're really put me in a trap, Snass Undertack. Trying to say it like really sincerely, but
Yeah. But you're on.
wrong.
Yeah.
Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Snass Undertack? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Didn't you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed.
Mood.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Mood.
Why go to school?
Mood.
Why eat?
Mood.
Stop! Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Snass Undertack. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Snass Undertack. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Snass Undertack.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Snass Undertack.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Snass Undertack.
Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in yourself to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, snaps under tack. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
She wasn't even hugging you, dude.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Ah, it's kinda hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright, I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
This is all, like, literally just you. Can I just, like, move your head?
Yeah. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And you did manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist.
He's just scared this whole time.
The reason he's been nervous around all these girls is because he doesn't want them getting crushes on him.
Yeah. That's a mood. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take the guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
It is that so. That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during my poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. Bag. How do you do A's?
I don't know, I don't do accents.
I plain as I guess it's more of an in my bag. Like Stewie Griffin. Just put them in the bag. I plan to cover the windows and I can't do it. No. I plan to cover the windows in the back. And I'm just stuck in that voice now. No.
Just turn her into Stewie.
I can't.
Just turn her into Stewie.
We can't have Stewie Griffin and Toe Mater as the two voices. I plan to cover the room.
Is this a crossover episode?
I plan to cover the room in black paper and use the candles to light the room. There we go. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that sounds really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Plug. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and the herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout the body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and makes you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that it'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion without anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Ugh. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using that paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write down a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang in the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some peeks inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. That's giggling? God, she has such a posh giggle. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Snass on attack. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern and waves etched onto it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it looks weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Jesus.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's also kind of intense. Besides, you're really cool. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. You looked really pretty, it looked pretty cool when you... It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri,
Would you like to hold my tits?
Would you like to juggle these toots?
Nate, I know you like to juggle, but would you like to juggle these balls?
Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I bet people can't even hear you, like from there.
Probably.
God,
You're like talking to a specter.
Yeah, this
Scene inspector.
This
You know what Kylie was?
Yeah, this is so good. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands.
Okay, here's the thing. I need to use the bathroom again.
Uh-huh.
I think I need a shit or something. But I don't want to miss, like anything. So can you, like, stop there?
Okay, everyone.
Or at least finish the thing, like, with Yuri and, like, don't continue after that.
Everyone, go take a shit break, because Celia's going to take a shit.
You can't tell people that.
Okay. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my knife with the index finger. Ow! Snass and attack! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through the skin like it's paper. I know. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it, noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowered her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Snass and attack! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. It's not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Snass on attack. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's something that I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Is she gonna look through the drawer while he's gone? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Does she cut herself? No! Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, strapping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint the gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for our sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot more like art class projects than we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel the way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do all these crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter if we don't talk much, just having a friend next to me that makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about a lot of things, like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab the unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. No, it's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. She looks weird. Her eyes are crooked.
Be that way.
Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me all these dizzy feelings? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished pulling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it was very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs time to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then you would bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Ooh! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we've got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Snas under tack. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, and Yuri suddenly pulls back. Uh-oh. Sayori? Eh?
Thank fuck.
I'm cracking my back.
You left yourself
Weak!
Hi, Snas Undertack.
Sayori. Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Snas Undertack. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
Sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Snas Undertack? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Snass Undertack. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
I knew it. Monica is evil. Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side and until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Snass Undertack. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Snass Undertack, I like you so much that I want to die.
Jesus.
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always want to know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own... Oh, my antidepressants.
It knows.
It knows. Even if you don't understand...
You, feed it to Sayori. You feed it through the screen to
That's
Sayori.
like the thumbnail for the video. It's just... I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, go get your phone, Snoopy. Yeah.
Good. Quality meme. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm gonna give you.
That's so toxic to say. Like, I know what's best for you always. Save your game!
Great. Sorry, but I want to smash Yuri. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayuri.
It's okay.
Just...
You're ridiculous.
Those are my true feelings.
Just read it like Sans. You just wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah. Aww, that's so sad. Fuck, that's so sad. That's so
Sayori
sad.
fucks me up.
That's so sad.
Like, I'm pretty sure there was a part in the game where I actually just started crying. Like, she fucks me up.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They nailed depression right on the head.
Yeah, they did. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh.
Yeah, just go to the part where we were at. Is this it?
Yeah.
This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I can just get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Snaps under attack. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees.
Ah!
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing at the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival.
Such a saturated green.
That is. Oh, that hurts to look at.
Yeah.
Of all days, I expected this to be the one, like, you know how in phones, side tangent, you know how in phones, like, it autofocuses, like, the brightness levels?
Mm-hmm.
So if you aim it at something super bright, everything around it gets really dark. My eyes just did that, where I looked at that green, and then everything else got dark.
God.
Like, that's so powerful.
That's something that cameras do.
I know. It just happened to me, though. It's like, you know, our lenses get bigger and smaller.
Yeah.
It was just like
light exposure.
Yeah, so it was
I
I was staring into the sun.
Because of that neon green.
Yeah, of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Sans Entertag! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early! That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets in each of the desks in her classroom.
Hey, Monica makes, like, a joke, and it's kind of foreshadowing. Am I allowed to laugh at that harshly, or do you want me to just not?
Okay, great. Let's stop playing again and go walk the dogs.
Sometimes you gotta just take a break, you know?
Take a break. Okay, let's walk the dogs. We're back in a bit, guys.
We just, like, leave them there. We don't even cut out this part.
She's so evil.
For some reason, like, all the way from over here, like, her blush just looked green. It, like, had a green tint to it for me.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah,
I
so
see
I'm not
it.
crazy.
Yeah, that's just her undertone, maybe. Because people have that.
Green undertone?
Yeah. Okay. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on this day, You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I said that, but I suddenly remembered what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it was the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little bit more responsibility for her staying that. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Oh, I get that one! Okay.
Yeah.
She knows. Oh, she's so evil. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? And how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me seem like a really bad guy here.
So you get why, like, Sayuri is unrequited, right?
Unrequited? What does that mean?
It's the thing that you kept clicking, remember? Unrequited? That's the word, right?
I don't even know what that means. It's just a big word, so I clicked it. Because,
unrequited,
like
an unrequited love is like if someone were to love someone else, but they don't love them back.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not mutual.
But I'm the one that knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Is she gonna, like, kill more people so that she can try and be with you?
Find out.
I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on our desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on the page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Ooh? I flipped to Sayori's poem.
I get to read this.
Okay, it's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know it is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish reading this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
What is this? Ooh? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
God, for some reason, like, I looked at that and didn't register it as your name. I registered it as, like, Key Smash, and I was like, what?
Yeah, that was the problem I had when I stumbled over the name. I was just, like, reading that as, like, alphabet soup.
It looks like alphabet soup.
Yeah. Snass Undertag? What's wrong? Nothing? The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she already leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Yep, there it is. What's with the game code stuff? This isn't Undertale. Oh, I love writing music like this. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I like this song. Okay, you want to know like the fun thing I was saying about the songs? Okay, so this song is called Sayonara because that means goodbye, but also like Sayori. Sayonara.
Yeah.
She fucking done.
Yeah. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. The swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just had more time with her, I walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try... I bet if you go back to the decision where it's like, you can say you love her, or like even to the point where it's like you wake her up in the morning, it might be different. Oh well. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
Yeah, so can I tell you something about this? So like that prompt that was like, this isn't just a game where yeah, take a moment to just soak all that in. Where it says like, this isn't just a game where I can reset and try something different. Like that prompts like the person who's playing it like normally without like having no experience. Like you already went back and tried to say like I love you, but like you notice that she was still like really upset over it.
Mm-hmm.
And she still falls to the ground and screams and runs away. So she does end up still committing suicide because she mentioned that like I should just do what like Monica was right and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monica's freaking evil. I got that already.
Yeah. So like there's that, but like if you were just like someone who didn't explore that option, I wouldn't have told you. But yeah, there's nothing you can do to change that part. To my knowledge, at least.
I like that there's none of her, and it's just a combination, like an amalgamation of the other three.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So pressing like a new game, that would actually work, but it starts like the second like act is what I would call it.
Okay. And then load game is like nothing would change.
I mean like
The same things would just keep happening.
basically.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because like.
So you want to voice this?
Hey, the part where it says like her scream still echoed in my head. Could you edit like my voice just like screaming? Because like I did when she fell to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see an annoying.
Whoa, wait, just continue.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. Yep. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend. Okay. We used to walk as you oversleep regularly. Chase me home. Feel long. Just. Okay. Ah, you know, classic girl. Like any other. Yep. I always tell myself it's about time I meet girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway.
Okay.
So she's just not here anymore.
Yeah.
Cool.
And now that there's 4 characters, can I voice one of the ones that you've been doing? And can I voice Monica?
Yes, you can voice Monica.
Okay.
Okay, because that was kind of killing my throat. Sorry, Tomater, but you gotta go. Actually, you can do the Tomater voice.
I won't do that. I don't do voices. Okay, but have you noticed that ever since I joined theater, I'm better at voice acting and shit now?
Yeah, you're better at talking.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I'm so blessed. Thank you, Cinderella.
After I pack up my things, I stare blankly. Yup. Clubs. Yup. Start with the anime. Oh. Yeah, cool.
You know, girl stuff.
Yeah. God, I hate it when girls do that. Like, what are they even trying to do?
Glitches in front of you.
Glitch. Sorry, there's just a little glitch in the Matrix. Monica!
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in for, anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
Or knives. Or rope. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Cool. Literature? This game's so buggy. Like, what the fuck? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she? Female? Gamer?
Gamer? Hey, Snass Undertack. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you can do me a big favor?
With your big boy favors?
With your big boy dick? I won't ask you to join, but...
With your big fat cock!
If you could, at very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could go check it out.
Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Snaps Undertack, you know that?
That reads so much like a fan fiction for Sans. It's nothing really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Cool, not for a cupcake. I timidly follow Monica across the room and upstairs. Over the dark.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
Eh? A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Snaps Undertack.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of... Okay.
So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not! Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So, I ran into Snaps Undertack in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club.
Great.
Isn't that great?
Great.
Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought someone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget about that. I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Snaps Undertack?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks in the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Is this longer? Or, like, shorter? Is this a lot shorter than the last one?
I would say it's shorter. I think it's shorter.
Yeah. I'm moving the drawing tablet real quick. Hold on. And I'm moving this closer. Okay. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into start something brand new.
We've already seen this. We've already read this.
You can skip over the parts, but some things change just because Sayori isn't here.
Yeah. When it gets to the part where we write the poems, the, like, little chibi thing's gonna glitch out too, yeah?
Go find out.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. And that's all. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Yep, I'll grow these. Alright, see. Good fortune, good night. Okay. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
Yes.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know how to. Hey, you wanna press the thing? Thanks. Make her wonder how I took that.
Unprofessional. Snapchatting in the middle of a recording.
Look, I'm like not doing anything because you're going through stuff that we already read.
Okay, so this says nothing is real.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I think I heard somewhere like if you kind of like look in between this, do you notice it's not like completely like just pure black? Like, I think I heard something where like they just kind of like, if you really like mess with the image, like it actually shows text. But I'm not sure if that's true or not.
Just squint your eyes, you know? That doesn't work. I don't know why I always try that.
I'm pretty sure that was an Easter egg though. If not, just slap your balls and die or something.
Yeah. Yep, just doesn't exist. Wait. So if I like try and click on a thing that would like make what's her name?
You already forgot her.
Yeah.
Like the game forgot her and you did too.
Yeah, I did.
Sayori.
Sayori. I was thinking Satori. So like
Satori.
yeah. Okay, so Sayori. If I click on a word that Sayori would like, what happens? Like, what would that be?
Do you actually want me to tell you?
No, like, what's a word that she would like? Disaster? So I guess we're just gonna do infallible, philosophy, fuck, graveyard, determination, existence, secretive, uncontrollable, sadness, no wait, landscape, massacre, intellectual, misfortune? Yeah.
Apparently if you press on suicide, that goes to Yuri too. And it's not a Sayori thing.
Huh. No!
For fuck's sake.
I just clicked on scars and Yuri bounced. And she likes knives. She cuts herself. And she was trying to hide that in Act 1. Raindrop. Whoa, what the fuck? That scared me so much.
What?
Ah! I hit on like disown and like her face turned into like a demon face and she bounced.
Oh. I didn't see it.
That scared me so much because I was like right up here and I wasn't ready for that. Ah!
I'm sorry.
Fuck. Oh, okay. Guess that works. That scared me so much. Yuri. No. Oh no. Oh no. Why is massacre the word if she likes knives? Oh no. I don't trust her anymore.
Just give a hint at like how I did it. Just your hair.
Yeah. God. That was so scary. That was so scary. Fuck.
Kids Bob, not Kids Bob.
Entropy. Melancholy. Philosophy. Infinite. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
What? Whoa! I hit save, and like a thing showed up. Do it again. It didn't show up again!
I'm sorry that you're seeing everything while I'm looking away. Just stop clicking things! Okay, the thing is about Snapchat is if I click away from this, then I won't know what he said.
That's why you tap it, and then it saves.
But then people know that you saved it.
You are in the middle of a conversation while we're doing a Let's Play.
It's not a conversation, it's just...
And you've missed out on 3 things. One of them was like a jump scare. This sounds like Stardew Valley.
Oh, you're right. It wasn't even Claire, I promise.
Okay, cool. Hi again, Snass Undertack. Oh, that's you.
Hi again, Snass Undertack. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be a little strange. I kept my word. I'm back in the literature class. Oh. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise, Snass Undertack. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack.
Why is the whole room tilted slightly? What the fuck? There's so much. There's so much.
Hey, this game's really buggy.
Yeah, this game's so fucking buggy. Like, developers,
Was
I
that
get
just
that.
me or like the music did something there?
Yeah, the music's doing stuff too.
Yeah.
Dynamic soundtrack, you know.
You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Okay.
Mood.
Just covering over all the text. Cool.
And it's like just zoom in into her boobs. Manga is literature!
I don't like this. Okay, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
I really feel like it's just centering on her boobs. Like, I never noticed that before, but it kind of feels like that.
It really- she's closer, she's like more zoomed in than she was before.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
And everything's like tilting too.
Yeah, everything's tilting. Like, her face is out of the way. Like, your eyes don't want to look that far up on the screen. Naturally. That's not what the curve of art is. Like,
the curve of art.
Yeah, this. What do you call
The golden
it?
spiral.
But no, like, the natural direction you want to look is from, like, left to right, up to down. And so, because of how the whole room is tilted, so it's like making you not want to look at her face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like, just the way your eyes are led.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. I'll definitely read this. Feel. Back to normal.
Mhm.
Cool.
Nothing happened.
Yep. But that doesn't seem to be the case here. What just changed with that? What was the point of that? Okay. She lent me already? Ah. Crap. It's just spacing out. It's fine. Is Monica just gonna break in? I like the line happening right there.
It'd be that way sometimes.
Is that symbolism? I see.
I like that you noticed the line, but like...
Oh, and her eye slowly dragging off. Like,
Look how much smaller that eye is compared to that eye, though.
and like, you know, perspective. This is a thing too, like cracking down the side of her, like.
Yeah, like you notice this tiny little pixel, but like her eyes slowly drifting away from her face.
I just didn't notice that at all.
You were like, oh, whatever, this fucking pixel right here.
Yeah. Reread some of it. Not for any. Is it? Okay. Style of the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I mean. It's time to get to. I see this. Okay. Start reading it too. Glad to hear that. Very hard. Is that so? Sorry about it. It's the same book.
Read that out loud.
And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That's very different from the last one. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding by people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, it might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I just... Okay, that's kind... Yeah. Is it okay? Sure. When horrible things...
You can read these things out loud.
But because the world
Because
is...
they're new, obviously.
But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Oh. I like just want to drop the voices now.
Yeah.
Then suddenly...
But the reason, like, I just kept saying, like, you made your bed but lie in it, because there was a Tumblr post, and it's like, dedication is when Let's Players, like, play Doki Doki Literature Club, and at the beginning give them funny voices, but as soon as shit starts happening, they stick with the funny voices.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, like, this isn't a game where you can just do funny voice. I guess for, like, the beginning, that's fine, but, like, here, it's like,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
But you can just read it normally.
It's a good thing you're doing the voice for Monica now, because Tomater would have been a lot to take in right now.
Yeah. And it's like, I want to do Monica, because I feel like I can do an evil
Like,
high schooler.
Tomater is gone. Toriel is gone. Those...
Who was Toriel? Was she
Her?
Toriel?
Yeah, I was doing my Toriel voice.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, Toriel's just like British to me, you know?
Oh, I never got that vibe.
No, I do.
Continue.
Okay. I'm rambling again. Not again. I'm sorry. To apologize. Haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. What? 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 I didn't read that! Fuck.
It's not even in the history.
Return. Whatever.
You need to be more careful.
Talk too much. That's... I think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Literature club. That's... Well, that's true. In fact, started reading it. Okay.
God, I hate it when girls do that. Well, like, what are they trying to do? Impress ya?
God, what are they, like, on their period? Just glitching out. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Just get the book. Alright, so I'm gonna sit here, right? Next to your ears. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not I don't want you. It's something I'm not very used to. This is all the same. But things are changing slightly, so I can't skip over it. That's no fun.
Yeah.
I see. Well, distracting you or anything? Alright. Start with a whole, I guess. Reading company. Comforting. Sorry.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. You really apologize a lot, don't you?
I was just bathing in your body.
Yeah. I caught bathing, but I didn't catch what she was bathing in.
I think in like the presence of his body.
Oh.
Like it was something around those lines.
Cool. Post-production Nate.
Do your magic, post-production Nate.
Yep. I mean, here's your work, right? Let's return to them. Suppose so. Opens her own copy. Some stitching. Let's turn the page here. Same artist before. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like this, closer than before. Distracting me. Ready? On the page. Sorry. For a second. Keep up with her. Why is there red in her eye?
It's kind of been there, hasn't it?
Has it? I'm not going back and editing for that. We're gonna assume it was.
Okay.
That's okay. Reading elevator sense under. This is just uncomfortable. When are things... I don't like this. It's a silly thought, but... Yep, come on. Main character kind of reminds you? Really? In a book where, like, you know, they're, like, sadistic murderers that, like, rip limbs apart and stuff?
One theory is that, like, she isn't, like, changing up the books that she's reading. It's the same book, but she's describing it in different ways.
Oh. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking though, she second guesses things and all. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something.
The way she tears limbs apart.
Never mind. Just tear me apart, Yuri.
It's like a shitty Valentine's Day card.
Yeah. We didn't even get that far yet. So, you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. Your breathing is a little... My breathing?
Wait, hang on. Yuri puts her hands on... my hands on her chest as if to feel her huge tits.
Like, this wasn't in the story before.
Yeah.
I'm fine, I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Pushing yourself with fucking reading. Stands up, rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is that about?
Snass Undertack. Did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I'm just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
I don't like that. No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
She's not back yet. She won't be able to read the Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? She's purposely holding it back because it's a perfect poem for Yuri. What the fuck, Monica? Monica!
Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag.
That's so chaotic. Use a fucking bookmark, asshole. I hate when people do that. Use a bookmark, asshole.
poems yesterday. Only fair to share with her first.
Snaps Undertack, you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like you to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Yeah.
That's the same.
Yeah.
Okay. What if I was
Yeah.
like, but wait, there's one pixel different. This game.
You zoom in on the pixel.
So many layers.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What?
Just
be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? This is the same as before.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I can't. Because I don't know, I might skip over things again.
Well, just be careful about it. Like, we don't have to read everything out loud.
Because everyone in high school has to be associated as a writing system as was the voice is rightfully as well as this is that. Like, he's right about history power and the units but you really like so he's so right about now I understand. Her eye isn't drifting off, so that's good. The way you overplay like is right.
You know when you love a girl when her eye doesn't drift physically off of her face.
What if I correct that with the editing? So like her eye wasn't drifting off. Or I like grab it and just move it around the room.
Please.
Oh my gosh.
It's like still flying around and shit.
Hey look, it's in the closet right there. There it goes. Good.
It like flies out the window.
Future editing me hates me right now. Okay.
I like the visual of it.
Yeah.
The visual image.
Uh-huh. So you did? Guess went more into it than I realized. That's what it means to be.
Oh god, look at her little tooth.
Yeah.
Love her.
I like it when people have the little snaggle tooth. Like that one skater in Yuri on Ice. Yeah, that little kid.
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't she back yet? I chose to talk to her first because I was worried if I talked to Monica, she'll just like skip it and then end it and then like that's it. But like, Monica. Yeah. You gonna talk?
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be
And her like writing tip of the day is like, save the game!
It's too late to save the game. That's your tip. What am I saying? I love murder. What am I saying?
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Snass Undertack. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll have to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem?
Great job, Snass Undertack. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. God, I just saying something like that. I was going ooh in my head while I was reading it.
That's so dumb.
That's so dumb.
Yeah.
It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimate you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I'm in English. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her.
Stop trying to talk her down. We're trying to smash, alright?
But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly.
Jesus.
Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we start sharing our poems with each other.
Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. And this is the same, right?
No.
A hole in the
Okay.
wall. Oh no, the other one.
Well,
This is like taking off from where it was in the last one.
Kinda.
But he wasn't looking at me.
But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
So does it say Yuri trying to talk through the poem? That'd be dumb.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
I can explain it if you want, but when you finish the game, or at least get to a certain point, you'll when you think back to it, it makes sense what she's talking about.
Because in the first one, she was talking about looking through the hole and then seeing a guy, but in this one, she's picking up where she left off, and it's but the guy wasn't looking at her. Yeah. So I'm guessing if there's a third act, apparently, that it's gonna continue there too, with the picking up the pen. Okay. Cool.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Ba-dum-bum!
Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Yep. Just force yourself to get. Yep. Move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Oh, cool. We do get to talk to Yuri. Okay. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud?
I forgot to start talking.
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in writers is that they deliberate and form-fitting. As a result, this was weekends. Okay. Completely gone. Sounds like an expert. It's not like you're playing for. There's something to see. Biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that, sorry. It's fine. Your poem, please do. Let's share the thought process behind it. This rare opportunity was kind of funny. Club. Is this the same or different?
It looks like it's the same.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because he talks about like it being like a ghost and stuff.
Okay. I guess. Wasn't thinking that. It took a long time to read. I wonder if you speedrun this game. Like, she says, like, sorry, my handwriting's so bad, he didn't even try and read it.
It'd be funny if they would like notice how long you took to like read their poem. So like if you like got on her poem and just like laughed for a couple of hours and came back and she's like
like everyone leaves and you're just staring. When you put down the poem, it's just black. It's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I use you like it, I'll be honest. It's a little more mild.
I think the speedrun to this game is like going to the startup screen and then like minimizing the tab and like pressing the X.
Is it?
No, but like I feel like that should just be it.
Exit % speedrun. Nothing. So, nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know? I was nervous about doing this, but
Can you even like speedrun visual novels?
I don't know, maybe.
Like,
People
I feel like
speedrun
that's just
everything. Me too.
speedrun sex.
One pump jump.
Holy shit.
More like the one pump champ, am I right? Speedrun. Do you mind music?
That's me playing it, you know?
Okay, sure. Thanks a lot. We're back to normal. Once around the room, it's just full of mediocre writing. Poems can stand up to those. Literature Club, I sigh. I am having a hard time tell if the screen is still slightly tilted, no.
Yeah, you get paranoid about that.
Because it, like, still now looks slightly tilted. Okay,
This is just normal.
cool.
Okay, when they start fighting, it's like completely different because you know Sayori isn't there to
Yeah.
like remedy it.
Uh-huh.
So I enjoy this,
Uh,
and I get to be Natsuki.
oh.
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you can say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
She missed the symbol? Okay.
How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean that you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I didn't come up...
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions on how to fight instead of fleeing west. Okay, sorry.
If I were looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Snass Undertack did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Fuck. Which I haven't yet. Okay, the last time I, like, was shocked because of this, I didn't want to say why, but, like, I thought it was just cutting her off saying the N-word, and I was like, oh my god!
No, it's just her going,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, ah! Don't do that! And Snass Undertack liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
It's not slowly zooming in, is it?
Oh.
Okay.
Cool, they were. Great. Cool. Good.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Eye drips off.
Her eye flings onto Natsuki's face. She shoots her eyeballs at them.
Yeah, pew pew! Appreciates my advice more than yours.
Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? What? Are you full of yourself?
No. Let me go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what?
She almost said the U word.
For fuck's sake. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Snass Undertack started showing up.
Can you imagine the editing? Natsuki!
Oh, yeah. Natsuki, that's a little... This
Doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? Oh no. Oh, stop. Oh no. Cut it out. Stop it. No.
Do it! You
I'm
gotta finish!
No.
Oh my god.
It's getting faster and faster. I want to see what
Really
happens.
act as some...
Stop.
It keeps going!
I want to hear it.
It keeps going when you read! You're gonna miss dialogue! Oh my gosh.
Oh, me? Edgy, sorry about it.
See? You're just proving my point. Most people counterbalance.
Ah!
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're missing dialogue! They said fuck! They said the fuck word!
Did they? Trying to make me look mad. That's not true. Ah!
What the fuck is wrong with your head? Did you
Oh my
accuse me of
gosh.
cutting myself?
She does cut herself though. She has knives.
Careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri.
She said the fuck word.
Yeah, and like Natsuki calls her an edgy bitch at one point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you skipped all of that because you just wanted to see how fast it would get.
Yeah.
Anyways.
That's not true. She stated it.
Hang on. This is good. Yeah, pick one to click on. And just click on it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't. I really don't. Oh. Hi. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey, Snass Undertech. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved.
What the fuck happened?
You missed so much dialogue. It's probably better for us to stay out of this.
I thought it was just gonna abruptly end because you got me all paranoid because I thought like once it sped up too much it was just gonna like stop. So, thanks. It's probably better for us to stay. Oh, that's you. Okay.
We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Just runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. Oh.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Back and forth on the desk with her palms on her forehead. I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Snass Undertech, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Read!
Oh shit, I'm sorry, I was used to Tomater.
What? There's hanging in the background!
Oh yeah, I was looking out for that to show you, It's fine, Yuri.
Yuri's eyes in the background. Flutters in.
Snass Undertale's in the background. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out.
Fuck.
I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Snass Undertech. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really... Okay. Okay. What? What?
Touch your muscles here.
Yeah.
Feel this.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Describe it.
guess Yuri again, huh? Death. Suicide. Hurt. Pleasure. Fear. Anger. No! After image. Okay. It's time for the club meeting already. She's just hanging in the background. That's so messed up.
Yeah.
Past couple days, I'm tuning the club room. The usual scene greets me.
God, I hate it when girls do that.
The usual scene. Welcome back, Snaz Under Attack.
As you can see, I successfully split my body in two.
Hi, Yuri. Or if it's Yuri's expression.
God, look at her face.
But the way still hangs in the air a little. Yeah, her expression is just terrible. Just, man.
Well, now you can focus on just one tit.
No, I think it wants you to focus on like the picture of Sayori hanging in the background now.
Well, I'm just looking at one tit.
Because
Most detail.
it's in that like
Yeah.
2/3 looking area.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yuri glances over at her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize.
I think there's Yeah. Okay, continue.
Nothing like this has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I can tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person, and now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. Snaz Under Attack. Don't say those kind things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Man, both of her eyes are gone now. This game's so glitchy. Not the art style at all. Raid!
Hey, have you guys seen Monika? You ever get concerned about stretching out your shirts?
No. I like my shirts being oversized and stretched out. No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
Completely!
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. Is she not gonna remember at all? Like, the same way... I almost I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about?
Oh! Oh!
Completely.
Yeah, completely. What the heck are you talking? No.
Did you do something yesterday? Jeez.
I'm sure it was nothing. Okay.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
Okay.
I don't even remember anything bad happening.
Okay.
You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
Uh-huh. But...
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No. Yeah. No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry!
I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Snass Undertack.
Oh, they just fade away. Monica smiles sweetly.
Kicks them out the window.
Yep.
With her ass.
I think this is the same thing that happened before. We're just repeating
Yeah,
dialogue.
yeah.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I can share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Snass Undertack? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyways. I always think of club as, like, party club. So, like, I always think, like, you know, when I go to the club.
Get lit.
Yeah, get lit, crying in the club. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out from her bag. Actually, I have a request.
Lose the short.
Lose the limbs. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not all. No, that's the real tea. There's one thing I can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Nice cup of joe. Not to mention for yourself as well. Stands over as the way to the closet. I follow on. Look at your wire. Listen, watch your movements. Yep. Picture. Thanks for your back. Walk with you. That's okay. Stay here. Won't take long. Picture in hand. The hanging picture is gone. Okay. Oh, Monica, are you gonna, like, stop us?
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
Stop making her seem like a bad person. She's not. 10 minutes pass. Oh, no! You're
already killed.
Yeah. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. So we're heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Is she cutting? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? No! Oh no! Oh no! I hate that! I hate that, I hate that, I hate that. That's so much. She would so need to go to the hospital.
It's really deep shit, too.
Yeah. I'm back. Okay. Welcome back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Oh. Yeah. Everything is fine. Very well. I thought it said Yuri sits on the temperature and the kettle that's 200 degrees. And I was like, Jesus Christ!
She's warming up dinner.
I want you to feast tonight, Snass Undertake.
My favorite part was when Jacob sat on a heater and took a Snapchat of himself sitting on the heater and said warming up dinner.
Time to get the teapot this properly, of course. The cutting didn't happen there, did it? Did it? It wouldn't have healed. It wouldn't have healed. But just teapot. Something a little there is. I must be in a good mood now. It's also like a show. So starting a bit of thinking. If it's supposed to melt a bit more, it turns out not very hard for me to do, and then leave it around anyway. That's great, Ray. Just don't push yourself too much. Always worrying about me sounds under attack. It's very endearing. That's. I wasn't kidding. I didn't even know I could keep up with this. There's a cup of tea for us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back.
It's easier for tearing limbs.
No, Best way to. That's so. This is just like because your posture, right? So, well, yeah, I have a terrible read about it. That's why I said, well, fair enough. Go ahead and read the book. Okay. God, why is it so bright coming through the windows and the door? That's the hallway out there. It shouldn't be that bright in the hallway. Nitpicky. Sorry.
Was there like... When you went out into the hallway, you know, to check on Yuri, was there like windows coming in from here too?
There might have been. I think there was.
Yeah, then that would make sense.
Okay. Book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a big small bag of chocolate. Teacups are size, holding the book, except this time. Can't see too well. Your slides closer. Button, your teacup, holding the book. I
wanna see your peacock, cock.
Nice. I forget who made that. Katy Perry?
Was it a Katy Perry thing?
I think it's a Katy Perry thing.
I was referencing a Homestuck thing.
Oh. Okay.
It might have been originally a Katy Perry thing. Because it was like a fan-made thing of Homestuck.
That's okay. Are you sure? Yeah, well, I touch it like it smudges on the pages. You're right. Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Where's the oh.
Hang on.
Okay. Hold on, book. Okay, are you sure? Of course. There it is. Okay. Her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Is this gonna be bad? Pop it on my mouth. I take another doesn't even look away. So I can't stop there.
She bites my fingers off.
Tasty limbs.
Are fingers limbs?
Yeah, they're like snack limbs.
Snack limbs?
Yeah.
You know, limbs for the snacking?
You know what this image looks like right here?
What?
Like when you listen to future-based songs and it's like boom boom.
Yeah.
I want you. Boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. And
oh god, this is such a Nightcore background.
it is a Nightcore background.
Oh my gosh.
Eh? Suddenly breaks it. Is it? Sorry. Okay. Is it? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Snaps under deck. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Snaps under tack. My heart won't stop pounding. Snaps under tack. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Snaps under tack? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. God, her eyes.
Oh, just wait for it, honey.
And she's like shaking. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
There it is.
Real life eyes.
Yeah.
Love it.
It's time to share poems. The huge. This is like the part where she says like, okay, my tip for the day is save the game.
What? The fuck? Whoa.
Yeah, she says that.
Okay, the cutting thing.
I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri.
No, it's fine.
Even though she's like yandere and shit.
Yeah, it's really fine. Monica's the insane one.
I think they're both like batshit crazy, honestly, Monica.
But Monica's insane. She was telling that other chick to kill herself, and now she's like trying to get me away from Yuri just because she wants Yuri. What?
I'm patting you, so you shut up.
Pretty. Okay.
Some people
read.
comfort each other. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife.
Jesus.
Isn't that kind of messed up?
Stop talking so nonchalant. That's serious.
Me?
No.
Oh, like her?
Monica,
I'm like,
yeah.
Look, that's just how she is. Like, this is how I read her. She even brings a different one to school every day. Like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be even like a sexual thing.
Probably. I shouldn't say that.
But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though. But I guess why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members.
You do not. You're letting her cut herself on school grounds, and you're aware. And you're
But
the president.
anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding. Expanding? Would that be? What's...
Flashing,
I guess.
expanding.
Okay. Piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless of meaningless noise.
Cacophony.
Cacophony?
Yes.
Is that... Oh, okay.
It's a real word, I promise.
I'm sorry. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. What's supposed to be there?
Waveforms.
Waveforms. Squire.
Squeaking.
Squeaking. Oh, I thought that was like, I don't know, Squire and then King. I don't know. Screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless. What's... Of meaningless. The bird chick.
Yeah.
Delete her.
Okay. How do I delete her? Delete this. Okay.
Sorry, it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day.
Ba-dum-bum.
Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me.
Don't click OK. Click her left eye.
For some Easter eggs or something, her
Yeah.
eye starts floating.
Yeah, it starts floating away. I like click on her eye. It's a secret ending.
Speed run.
Yeah, speed run.
Pacifist run. That's my advice for today.
Cool.
Thanks for listening.
Okay.
Yeah, just as I thought. Snaps Undertack, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about her impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Snaps Undertack? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more Fuck. Not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away.
Okay.
Yep.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Snaps Undertack? This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Snaps Undertack. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Snaps Undertack? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. It's kind of embarrassing. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? This is so much to read. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Yeah, it's not formatted. That's why I don't want to read it. Like,
Yeah.
it's so ugly
Like,
to
if
look
it was,
at.
like, indented and shit.
Yeah, I'd be fine with it.
Yeah.
God, English teachers. Like if you agree. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, a parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devoting snakes with human eyes. Cool. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes, I mean. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears. And a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. This must have been so hard to translate. A time-devoting prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open eyes, human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Wow.
For some reason, that smells vaguely like wine.
Yeah. Isn't it great that I didn't stutter at all while reading that, but I stutter while reading the normal text?
I don't know. I need to cover up the smell of wine.
Oh, how about with guy odor?
Or with my peppermint scented sanitizer. Stop! What are you doing? Did you really spray that?
Yeah,
Oh god, that is guy odor.
it is guy odor.
Thanks.
It's what I use, because I'm a guy.
Sniff that.
I don't like that.
this shit?
It fits your outfit.
The smell?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm a peppermint kind of gal.
Oh wow, it smells like guy and girl now. That's weird.
Peppermint is not inherently girl. It's like Christmas.
I mean...
It's just a Christmas smell, you know?
I mean...
Like, it's one of the few valid Christmas smells.
Hugo Boss, doesn't have to smell like man. You know, there's probably a girl out there named Hugo who's a boss.
No, what I'm saying is that peppermint is like a Christmas smell. Like, when I smell peppermint, I don't think girl, I think Christmas. You
I
know?
think of like peppermint is not a guy kind of like cologne. It's more of a perfume smell, which is more typically women.
Fair enough.
Like,
I just think about Christmas.
Yeah, okay. It doesn't really matter what it's about.
Why do guys have to smell like shit?
Yeah. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. On my pen? That is a pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. God, I love this! I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can you keep the poem, though?
You can keep the poem, though.
Yeah, I want to read that. A joke. A man walked into the club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. Yeah, they spent some time together, and she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Fucking hilarious!
Dumbass! Straight?
Before disaster could happen, the third party intervened with her programming. Oh, cool. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, and she killed herself just in time. Oh, cool. Okay, so Monica's like a bug. Monica's a bug.
A bug!
Yeah.
What did you get from the poem? Who do you think's the perspective?
I think Sayori is the person. This is talking about Sayori. It wants it to think it's about Yuri, but it's about Sayori. Yeah. Yeah. That's gotta be it, you know?
You know what would be cute? If there was, like...
Oh.
Like, a bunch of this stuff, but, like, it can kind of be, like, bondage.
Hey, you
but
mind,
it's,
like holding off a little bit? We're getting, like, the Call of Duty effect when you get shot.
You're, like, about to die.
Yeah.
Like Call of Duty.
Okay, everyone.
Thanks for that, because I never played Call of Duty.
Gross crunching sounds.
You right? It's ASMR. She did some ASMR for you. Did you understand what happened with the pen?
Yeah. She, like, stole it.
And what did she do with it?
She, like, wrote with it. That's what she did, right?
And why would she be so crazy about him touching her?
Oh, she like shove it up her puss. Okay.
And she took it out on his pen.
Okay.
Because she was stressed, and so she took it out on his pen.
Yeah, okay. Ain't nothing like that. Relatable. I know I've been there.
Shoving pens up your ass.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? You have some time, if you go over there, you can sit in the front room. It's about the festival. Well, sort of.
I'm both of these people. Why are you reading?
Oh, I don't know why.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
If this was Call of Duty, I would have healed by now.
Thank you. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine. Well,
You got killed. Game over.
I didn't die.
That's what happens in Call of Duty, right?
No! Excuse me.
Maybe like tap the spacebar a little bit.
No.
You're just gonna wait it out?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait it out.
For fuck's sake.
Time lapse, 12 hours. I don't know why I flipped off the computer when I said that. It's like, I can beat you at your own game, computer. I'll turn up the power if you don't give me more content. Oh.
Did you press the spacebar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's a little more lively ever since SNAS Undertack joined and we've started some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier, more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all.
Let's change that. We need more people!
Monica just copies and pastes herself everywhere.
Yeah.
Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place to
so intimate that you never want to leave.
I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, SNAS Undertack? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of SNAS Undertack to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything.
Her face still looks really long in that picture.
What if, like, her face just, like, grows out?
Like, if you look at her jawline and you just imagine it keep going back like that,
Why?
isn't that disturbing?
Why? Do you know how it works? It goes up to her ear.
I know, but, like, in my brain, that's just a thing that happens, and it's, like, disturbing to me.
I mean, her face would be going like this, and that's kind of like, I'm touching your screen and it makes me feel sad.
But, like
I don't mean to. Why?
That bothers
Why are
me,
you
just
doing
thinking
that?
about
Why
that.
are you doing that?
I don't know.
She right here. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until SNAS Undertack joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And SNAS Undertack isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Burn! Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
Completely. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and SNAS Undertack want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... Speak!
Oh fuck. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
SNAS Undertack, why did you even join this club?
'Cause you asked.
Titties. What were you hoping to get out of it? Sex.
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Snass Undertap. It's not the same.
No, Snass Undertap. Stop it.
It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Womp womp. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Okay. I just want to listen to this song.
Fair enough.
We've got people. We don't have people watching. Okay. I mean,
there's like a theory about like the music and stuff too, if you want to hear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
After I finish.
Fuck!
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Why did you laugh at that?
Just like the quiet again. Just no reaction. Okay. She does have a little bit of red. Look at that.
She yandere.
Oh.
She bleeds a little. Ever get your period from your eye?
Women.
You shove a tampon
That was her
into your retinas.
That was her eye, the same eye that drifted off too. Oh, symbolism. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Snass Undertack? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. And that's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. What just happened?
What?
I just, like, saw something drip. Oh. Her eye.
Yeah, I told you, period.
Okay. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Bleeding more. You're bleeding, dude.
Shove a tampon into your retinas.
Yeah. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Snass Undertack?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Snass Undertack before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
She just doesn't want me going home with her, huh? Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
What would you do if Yuri asked you to take her home? See you tomorrow!
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Snass Undertack, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is at everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean?
No.
But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten spent any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it!
Frightening. Tenacious. Philosophy. Lust. Aura. Flee. Question. Tragedy. Ambient. Entropy. Anxiety. Incongruent. Contamination. Disown. Here it is. Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa!
I've been pointing at that, dumbass!
I was even.
I was literally doing this for like a little bit.
I thought you were just like dancing, and I was like, "Do you mind? I'm trying to like, you know, do this." Unending. Is it just adding more ones on? So it's gonna get to 21s and stop?
21.
God.
Saves at that.
What? She bounced down there!
Mm-hmm.
She bounced down there!
Mm-hmm. Hi! Oh, that's you.
Should I have done that? Should I load that back?
No, that's fine.
Is that fine? Was that...
That's what I was talking about.
But...
Like, I know what happens.
Hi, Snaps Under Tech. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Haha, wow.
Monica!
Me.
I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like on a regular best... Fuck. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See? It is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Burn.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Snaps Under Attack just walked into.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano?
Well, maybe not determination.
Determination!
But I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We weren't all talking yesterday, or we were all talking yesterday, and, well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel the same way. So as long as we work together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you want to help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. Then I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make it sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Snass Undertack, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Snass Undertack is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad that I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose... I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can give us a nice cup of tea, and I'd imagine yourself as well. Watch your movements. This is... We already saw this yesterday.
Yeah.
Might as well. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Did Yuri leave you again? Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Minutes.
Why is this happening again?
Okay.
Look for her. Let's see. Water fountain. Start heading in the hallway. Slight noise. Come in the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sounds like weird. Like in pain. Eerie. Okay. This again. Yeah. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. Yeah. This hasn't
Deja vu. I just seen this place before. Okay.
This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it isn't really showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone knows a few unusual things about them. Like how my eye drifts off sometimes. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to talk to me. Or be around me, fuck. So I started hating those things about myself, my obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control them and I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. That it's just easier that I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time I come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. Love ripping limbs.
Her heart out of her chest?
Yeah.
The heart's like absolutely not a limb.
Absolutely not a limb, yeah. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Snass Undertack. Is it me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, cool, her eyes. Yep. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening, but finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah.
Yeah, the windows, you know?
Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we can have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. Yeah. Oh, is that her? Is that Sayuri in the background there?
Nope.
Is that Monica?
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Cool. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand. Yeah, I have an idea. Come to my house sometime. I can show you my collection. One eye is opened more than the other. I don't like that. Okay. Artisans, sure you so lonely or anything seems to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Snass Undertack. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We could walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. I knew that. Great. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? Hey, Monica, can you, like, move a little bit? I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to have a conversation. Monica, you're in the way.
Monica, that's so rude.
So rude. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we could meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've been patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Snass Undertake? Ugh. Hey.
Woo!
Woo!
Don't say I didn't warn you, Snass Undertack.
Okay.
I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something that I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to change something. Try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Yep.
I changed my mind.
And your face. Just pointing at her.
Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Snass Undertack? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica!
God, it was so long ago.
Yeah.
Aww.
Just Monica. Just Monica.
Oh God.
Just Monica.
Okay, finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Snass Undertack, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice, Snass Undertack. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm not going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good about it when you think of me having it. I'll take good care of it.
Oh. I just really wanted to read that.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
God.
You can have my poem, too.
Go us back to normal.
Yeah. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here. Take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Why are you laughing at that?
Like, I know you can't wait to read it. Just like Satan scribbles. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
But look, it's like blood and piss stains.
Yeah.
Satan
I
scribbles.
don't like this. This little square here. Like
It's an unrecognized character.
Like everything else is just normal writing.
Normal writing.
You know. But then that's
you know, like Satan does.
That's like a computer glyph.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh.
Cool. Do you like it? God.
Why are you laughing at this?
This is so funny. I'm sorry.
Shit.
I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about
Alphabet soup.
More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? She's so shocked.
I endowed it in my scent. She peed on it. She pissed on it.
I think I'm going to vomit. No. Oh, what a nice drawing.
Oh, I think that was like you unlocked a secret poem.
Oh.
And you said no. Like, would you like to view it? No, and it shows you anyway.
Cool. Glad that's a thing. Okay, everyone.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations.
We didn't even write the poem. Okay.
Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page.
Great.
Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up nice mood lighting.
There.
See?
That's a great idea.
Gives us all something to do, eh? What about Snass Undertack?
Snass Undertack is gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit for an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes, please?
Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Snass Undertack around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Snass Undertack decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Snass Undertack make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Snass Undertack, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
God, just the idea that since Sayori doesn't exist, they all just like started swearing.
Yeah.
Like they censor themselves for Sayori, like me around Nathan.
Yeah. It's like...
Like me around kindergartners plus Nathan.
I actually misread it, so, I thought she was saying, like, Monica, just shut your fucking whore mouth. I thought that's what she said, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's amazing.
You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
No. This is some vaporwave shit here.
Click on her eye and make it bleed. Pop her eye a little. I like that Jesus Christ is canon in this universe. You want to think about that for a moment?
Yeah.
Like they have the concept of Jesus.
Let's just save and then, like...
Yeah, you don't want to choose the wrong Monica.
Yeah, I don't want to choose the wrong Monica. Wait, what's panning through here? It's just...
It's the background.
Yeah, it's just the background. Okay.
Yay! You picked me! Yay! You picked me! Why? It's literally gonna be the same for all of them. Are you
don't
trying
know this.
I...
There could be a secret. Fine.
We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Snass Undertack for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Snass Undertack away from me every single time you're not including in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial for your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with them. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Snass Undertack, Yuri is really something, isn't she? We have to go through the entire thing again.
Oh, I was just checking.
Just kecking.
Yeah, it's just new boot goofing. Sorry. Okay. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Snass Undertack? There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried to stop myself at first. But this feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Snass Undertack. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me, is screaming your name.
Oh god, the giggle there.
I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Snass Undertack, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. You know, look at your beautiful limbs.
Cute couple shit.
Yeah.
Look at your limbs from like the inside.
Yeah. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Snass Undertag. Tell me you want to be my lover. If you want to be... Do you want to accept my confession? Okay. I wasn't expecting that, you know?
So, like, you notice what she's saying here is like the Steam like kind of like summary of the game to get you to buy it. Or not buy it, download it, you know?
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, tap them.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want her to die, so that's interesting.
Me whenever a pet dies.
Aww.
You know, gumball. Yeah.
God, what the fuck is she saying?
She just saying this like over and over again. I'm not shitting you. Anyways, I don't know how many times you want to tap, but the skip button's now available.
No. Oh. Like, what's she saying?
I told you what she's saying.
Like, this looks like cousin,
I hope the fuck not.
and this looks like daddy.
Stop.
What? They kind of look like words.
Cause your brain's like automatically filling in gaps, dude.
This
Can you
music.
make her like just say like the B movie script and like the post edit?
No, I'm not doing that. That's dumb. Oh. It's like she's saying this, and you go to the history, and it's just the B movie script.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like.
That's all you get. That was it, right there.
Oh. She's saying this, and then like it goes to like the script of like Matt Pat saying that Snass is
Ness.
Ness, yeah, that's
Sans' Ness.
Sans' Ness. I have the copy pasta like saved on my phone, but it's too big to send.
There it is. But you got it. How's she talking? She like dead.
You right? You so right?
Didn't it say like this isn't suitable for ages like 13 and younger? Like 14-year-olds are okay with this, I guess.
14-year-olds are pretty fucked.
Still, like, It's a bit much.
I think I can trust Daniel with this.
There are some
Like
not
it's,
so mentally stable 14-year-olds out there.
like, I feel like it depends on the 14-year-old.
Yeah, which isn't safe.
You know.
Fine, I'll hit skip. It's a good thing I hit skip. Oh, it's nighttime now. I like that you can cancel a skip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Her blood just actively drying, her eyes getting more
Yeah,
dark.
that's a little... That's something. I don't like this. Hey, I don't like this. What would have happened if I said no? Okay, cool. She stabbed right into her boob. That must have hurt.
Yeah, for her heart.
Okay.
Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... Ah!
Great.
Ah!
Uh-huh. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Snass under attack. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Imagine stumbling upon your dead friend. Well, that's a shame.
What a fucking bummer. Like, God,
what a mood killer.
What a downer, you know?
Wait, oh, fuck, Nate.
Were you here the entire weekend is what it said.
Yeah, I know, but I wanted to read it. For the gamers. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
Empty slots, huh?
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, fun. Cool.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are.
Whoa, cool.
Hi again, Snass under attack. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him.
You are not Undertale.
I'm talking to you, Snass under attack. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right?
This isn't Undertale!
Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, that this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyways. Okay, can I explain something now?
Okay.
I really just like explaining things about this game.
Okay.
Okay, so like that poem, like A Hole in the Wall,
Uh-huh.
when she's talking about like looking at you, but he's not looking quite back.
Okay.
Yeah. She's talking about like, and then she said that she had this big epiphany recently, and that's her realizing this is all a game.
Okay.
Yeah, that that's all the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does.
Yeah, just like how I killed, just like how I deleted, fucking Schmaugish. You don't know that name? Yeah, because I deleted him.
You don't know that name? Yeah, because I deleted it. And you're like, ah, Monica, I can relate. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game.
Why she kind of look like, what's her name?
Thanks.
The God Tongue chick.
Oh shit, you right?
Nakiri, that's
Yeah.
her name. Erina.
But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent you from confessing to her confessing to you, and amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Snas Undertack? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Snas Undertack. God, there's supposed to be a moment in this game where, like, if she was able to find that information to your computer, she would have started using your real name.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted her to do that because I hated seeing Snas Undertack, but now I have to be serious with Snas Undertack.
Yeah.
Hate that. Nate Stewart. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Snas Undertack. But now you're here. You're real.
Hits the power button.
Oh shit, never mind. You're real. No point in saving anymore, don't worry,
Okay.
I just remembered something. Continue tapping. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever.
You aren't Undertale.
I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Snas Undertack. I don't think I could continue to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird
Inevitability.
Etched into the game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do.
What are her eyes even? What up with them?
At least they stay on her face.
Yeah, good point. Oh, you missed the spot of Yuri, like her eye just flew around in the background in the window. Oh, there it goes. God.
That's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Snas Undertack, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Snaz Undertag, will you go out with me? Nope. Speedrun the game by clicking her eyes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Snaz Undertag. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think that time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Snaz Undertag. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore.
Thank you.
And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you can delete your own existence with a click of a button.
System 32, bitch.
No, like, that's your entire existence, not your computer or anything.
Yeah.
To complete the game, you delete your entire computer.
Speedrun.
Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things. Didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part in the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Manic!
Moana. Ink. Onk.
Me.
Nich. Nya. Iota. Manik. Minik.
God, I'm such a Berkeley boy. I'm sorry.
Icha. Nich. Onk. Again. Speedrun.
Hi again, Snaz Undertag.
Cool.
Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Snaz Undertag, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I've never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. Save the game. Who am I talking to?
Yeah. Why is she saying save the game earlier? That doesn't make any sense.
I just assumed it would be the best part of the game. It would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Save the game. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Snaps Undertag? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on 1 second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Fuck off! No, I'm not! Fuck off, you bitch! You don't know that?
This is the part I was excited for. Hi everyone!
No!
Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here.
No! I'm not recording.
But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning?
I'm not recording.
I'm sure some people don't mind.
Kinky.
But I get really self-conscious on camera.
I'm not recording.
Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm just kidding.
Good. Oh my god, that's amazing. No, it's just like me editing the video. I would have done that. Oh my gosh. I can't do anything. Good. You didn't scare me.
I had to like embrace for that moment because I didn't want to like freak out because I knew it was coming.
That didn't scare me. I was looking right at it.
I get jump scared so easily. I hate it. Anyway, Snaps Undertag.
How did Yuri doing like the demon face in the menu freak me
You
out?
were so
but
close
this
to
wasn't.
it and like didn't expect it.
Yeah,
but,
I
like,
was
she
like
did that close zoom in and you probably already like embraced yourself.
Yeah.
And I had to physically embrace myself. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we can do together is fine as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
What's the speedrun guide for this?
You not picked up on the hints? Browse local files. Delete her character file. From Steam.
I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that?
Yeah.
God, I guess we're here for eternity, like she said.
This is gonna screw with the recording.
Being here for eternity? Not being able to, like, finish? Oh. You know, it's funny, because because even though I thought a lot of drive?
Great.
There's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner.
Yeah.
I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy?
No, oh my god, I want that too, for me, to do that for someone else.
I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though.
Yeah.
It kind of is.
Yeah, it is.
I feel.
Yeah. She'll keep giving things to talk about.
Yeah, because we're here for eternity.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
She'll, like, keep talking.
It'll screw with the recording. Because we can't stop it ever.
How do I delete her?
She gave you instructions outright and you just ignore them. And I'm just so glad you ignore them until, like, you,
Fine. Fine. I'm deleting it right now. They can't see. They can only see the screen.
Okay.
She gone. She's gone. Okay.
What's happening?
I killed you.
Snass under attack, what's happening to me?
I love that line.
It hurts!
Mm-hmm.
It hurts so much! Help me, Snass under attack! Please hurry and help me. Help me!
No.
Did you do this to me, Snass under attack?
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you delete me?
Yeah. I did.
How could you?
I don't know.
How could you do this to me?
My viewers are getting bored.
You are all I have left.
My viewers were getting bored.
I sacrificed everything for us to be together.
And you didn't think of the viewers.
Everything.
Viewers.
I loved you so much, Snass under attack. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me?
No.
Watch me suffer?
No.
Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more?
No. Guys, this is so sad. Smash that like button if you agree.
Guys, this is so sad. Can we get 100 likes? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy.
I
There's
hope you're
nothing
happy
left
now. Sorry.
Yeah. I already said it. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Snass under attack. You completely, truly make me sick. Literally kills off friends so she can be with one person.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
Okay.
I still love you.
Oh.
I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me.
Yeah.
Because I destroyed everything that you wanted.
Yeah.
How could I do that to someone I love?
Yeah.
That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Snass under attack. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends, and I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then...
Mood.
If I really love you, then key smash! If I really loved you, I would smash that motherfucking like button! Doki Doki!
And no, oh, and she's not there.
Good.
Hold on, but if I go into the characters? Okay, yeah. If I go into the characters, they're all back. What if I, like... What if I, like...
Copy. You like delete everyone but Yuri.
What if that happens? What if I put in a copy of Yuri like that?
Oh, no. I don't think I've seen anyone try to like copy and paste characters in. Like copy like all the like just all Yuri's.
Let's try 11.
It's 12 years.
Okay. And recently we had that habit once again.
Sass Undertag, are you proud of me?
Is this the third act then?
I kind of considered like Monica's monologue. Monologue.
Stop.
That as the third act because this is like short.
Tana. Okay.
You know, for waking up on time.
Um, Okay.
But you've never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Snass Undertag, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I start to say what I always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Aww. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind into something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the room from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Snass Undertag? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Snass Undertag that Sayori's always talking about?
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Snass Undertag. We're at the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. What about the other 11 of her that I put in the game files? Nothing? Okay. In comparison...
They're all like copy and pasted in sheets.
Yeah.
Seats and stuff.
That would be so good! In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Snass Undertag, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized group. Club. Fuck.
I don't know what to say! We have to celebrate!
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Fuck. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil from the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. What happens if I delete one of them, like right now?
Just put it again.
The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing!
Well, you know,
You know.
just hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs the first one, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayuri talks with her mouth full and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set of tea in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
See, they have different undertones. Hers is yellow, Yuri's is, Natsuki is red, and then, what was her name?
Monica?
Monica! Hers was green.
As soon as you delete them, you like absolutely don't remember.
I genuinely forgot her name there.
There was so many times where I just read just Monica and you like...
I genuinely forgot her name. Okay. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Snass under attack, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, yep, manga, I mutter quietly, I'm joking, perks up, keeps quiet, reader, none of this has changed. I spoke without Yuri, let's see, fantasy, creativity, good story, very passionate, serves.
Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
Well, about, you know, the first thing he said?
Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't say just that.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So, if Snass Undertag wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well.
Oh, hey, so it makes sense that, like, her undertone is yellow because, purple and yellow are complementary colors, and then with Monica, her head being, like, she's a redhead.
Yeah.
And then, you know, yeah. Okay, I never noticed that until...
Yep.
Yep. Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayuri jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all just get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then, as for you, Yuri?
I have to read manga.
Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider...
Glitches.
So her eye floats off.
I realized my error. Error.
So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
I ship it.
I can see that too.
Sayori, shut the fuck up!
Start swearing again, Sayori's deleted.
Yeah, delete her.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Snass Undertag.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Snass Undertag.
You shouldn't have Snass on your tag. Just cut it off. Cut it. Stop.
Shut up, Snass Undertag. Don't say anything like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Snass Undertag, I really want to thank you.
You know, for joining and also having 11 other Yuris join.
I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Though the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
Cool.
That's right. I know everything that she did.
Ah, I'm deleting her.
Stop!
What?
Stop!
I'm deleting her. Let me
Let her play out!
I want to delete her. I want her to be gone. I want her to be gone.
No, just at least finish this. Trust me. Trust me! You know? Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Snass Undertag. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters now. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Oh, she's spelling. I'm sorry. Yeah, you know. You know how to spell forever. No. Eh?
Oh.
What's happening? I won't let you hurt him.
Aww. 'Cause she loves me still.
They all do.
Yeah.
Except for Natsuki, who never confessed to you.
Wait. She's still there. Yeah.
Just...
They're all still there.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Snass Undertag. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Uh-huh.
Just listen.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
It's just the theme song.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Wow. Where's the trap remix of this?
I'll write a poem of me and you. Being closed down into a dark puddle. Just put your hand right away into his heart.
Do you mind?
I'm bumping.
Just to find that special day. What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Is that really it?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Yeah, this is the proper end.
Is it?
It's not like the best ending that you can get.
When a smile says it all.
Would you want me to explain that to you now?
Yeah.
Okay, so in order to get a like proper ending, you would have to like at that one part before it like has you write the first poem in the very first like what I call first act, you'd have to save it there. And then you would go through as if you're pursuing like specifically just Sayori. And then when you say like I love you and she hugs you and stuff, then you stop there and you reload at that point, and then you would go through as if like the next character completely. And then once you're at that point, you stop and go through as if you're like the last character completely. And like some of these images were gray because you didn't see them, but going through it like that allows you to see them all. And so like in that way, like every girl is happy.
Okay.
Yeah. You wanna hear the theory about Monica and the piano?
Okay.
Okay, so she said that she's been playing the piano, and whenever one of the characters asks her to like play the piano for us, she like looks over at us, like you, and laughs nervously. Because in the soundtrack you notice like pianos like scattered everywhere, and where things are like going absolutely wrong, there's like definitely piano in it. And the theory is that whenever there's piano, it's Monica like messing with it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This is my final goodbye to the...
I'm Monica now.
Okay, fine.
Just Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. Everlasting love, Monica.
Cool. Thanks, Monica, you insane bitch. Okay. Cool. I don't know what it's recording right now, but it's still recording. It's 1 in the morning. We started at 2, so...
We could quickly pop it up and see what happens, like, when you delete, like, a character's file.
We could. Okay.
Because I know that's quick. Like, before you start a new game, you need to delete someone's file.
Why not do it while in-game?
Fair enough.
I don't want to reinstall game. Okay, we're not doing that for now.
Okay.
That might be a bonus thing, but
Okay.
like probably not because I probably hate editing these videos already. Right, Future Nate? Yeah. Okay, so that's Doki Doki Literature Club. It's free. Only played 1 playthrough of it.
Titty!
There was lots of titty.
Titty!
There was lots of more titty. We only did 1 version, 1 run. Apparently there's different endings.
Yep.
Different things that we didn't check out, like...
Like, we never pursued Natsuki.
Yeah, not once.
Not once went for Natsuki. Personally, Natsuki best girl, but if you want, like, the most story, like, Yuri is, like... She has so much tea.
I went with
Like, literally and metaphorically.
I went with Yuri because I don't know why. But you know, Natsuki, I felt kind of bad just because like I feel like Sayori was kind of guaranteed to happen regardless. So the only choice you had was between Natsuki and Yuri, and so it was just like by luck that I picked Yuri and not Natsuki. It was just by chance. So if you want to play through the game, it's free, and you can play through and get Natsuki because I still don't know what the fuck happens.
I do.
Maybe you do because you're like, I'm the last person in the world to play this game.
I do.
And after you know what? You've already played it. I'm the last person.
You do, because you already played it.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Everyone. Okay. Cool. Well, how do we end this?
So if you enjoyed this video, leave a like.
Audible.com.
Leave a comment down below, and don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
Squarespace.
Squarespace.
You know, Loot Crate. What's that one food thing? There's a food thing.
Dollar Shave Club.
Dollar Shave Club. And mattresses. Or the
Mattresses.
The watch people. They do watches. Huey on tablet. Smash that
Minecraft.
Yeah, smash that motherfucking yeet button.
Supported by Monica. Just Monica.
Celia was here for 9 hours. So,
At least.
like, you know.
I spent... You know what? Today I told my mom that I was just going to church with Carrie, and then I came over here and started hanging out with you. Like, does my mom know where I'm at?
No. Does she care? No.
Probably not.
So, Celia ended up unexpectedly staying here till 1 in the morning. Oops.
Can I just sleep here?
Maybe.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. So,
There's dog beds downstairs. Like, I'll be comfortable.
What I was getting at, she was part of this for 9 hours, even though I didn't really ask her to be. So that was nice. So check out her art; it's good. Check out her YouTube channel; it's
I thought
good.
I was just legally obligated to be.
Check out her.
She's holding a gun against my head right now. I had no choice.
Check out her DeviantArt. Check out her.
Oh, don't promote DeviantArt. I don't go there anymore. Check out my Instagram and Tumblr. I mean, yeah.
Links in the description.
But don't look at my NSFW Instagram unless if you want some sleazy pics.
I am cutting all of that out. You whore. And then also this is going up on Bonzi Buds, I think. So if you don't know, I have another channel. It's got like 4 videos. But it's non-gaming related stuff. So if you are interested in non-gaming related stuff or want to see my face, it's on there.
Emoji Movie isn't a game?
No. Stop picking out your scab. Okay.
Oh,
Goodbye.
you're so